Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Today is the day. I have both Pictomancer and Viper at level 90, so we can use them for the new expansion. Yes, finally, we can start the main scenario. Let me do something real quick, because we got a reward for our login. We get the arc mount. Replace that. So, let's just get rolling. I haven't fully decided whether if I'm going to stick with Pictomancer or Viper as my main. I'll probably just stick with Pictomancer because I love playing casters. So, let's get into it. Alright. We heard from Aaronville. Managed to secure passage to Thrall for the ship vessel. Main hall. Travel companions. It'll only take a moment. Alright. Updated world map. Have the auto progression going. We set sail at a moment's notice. Only Bill himself. But anyway, we're gonna be getting new stuff. We'll be getting into the new stuff, and I cannot wait. Never the... Always ones to keep going and doing something good, at least for those two. Alrighty. I mean, again, regardless of which option we choose, it's a positive answer. Yeah. Hopefully it won't be too much longer. Alright. This recording call for our husband should be on the way as well. Yeah. Here we go.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Oh, the truth of the matter.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
We'll have a full gear set, enough to get us into the first dungeon, through the MSQ, through the main scenario.
And
anyway.
so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Worry about gear issues. I don't want to use the stuff I got on my other casters, or the stuff I got
Just
on my
wait,
Survivor.
Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat!
And because we'd be way stronger than we arguably would need to in order for us to reasonably do any dungeons. Like, it would carry us through most of the story. And, you know, I don't want to waste... I mean, we would need to get it. I don't want to waste it, more or less. It would feel like a waste just to chuck it away. will be, So, we're gonna be able to use the equipment that we can get from the main scenario quests. Along with the...
Smooth sailing so far?
Along with stuff we get from the dungeons.
Aye, so far so good.
The voices
But
do
this
not
sea,
match.
she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
The voice does not match the character model, I'm sorry.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Why do I feel like we're gonna be thrust in some sort of fight relatively soon? Because they don't tell you that things could be things can get hairy at a moment's notice without there being something. This guy's probably some sort of swindler. Because you don't really lose a job in Moldaw unless the place goes under or you get caught doing something stupid. Yeah, this guy did something. He stole something. Something along that line. Along those lines. assumptions are in cases that appears lack of defense. Again, makes sense. And then the sailor, whose voice actor does not match the character model. Set on to the strange chair for claimants, the right succession, on. There's one of them. All three are strong contenders. Not keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Okay. This may be an actual boring part of the whole thing. We're just kind of, you know, in between cutscenes and there's really nothing to do yet. Kevin. Alright. I do hope we get a chance to actually fight something. Like this. Here we go.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh, poor thing. She's not used to being on the sea. Like this.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Oh, tragic backstory.
We're in the teeth of a Neuromax! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Only over that watch! This wind's too strong to take in your sound! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
And
Come,
we have to
we should lend what aid we can.
And of course we get thrust into doing this. But of course we've literally handled gods. So,
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
yeah, it feels like there's something causing
The
this.
heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Oh, we had to do this when we fought Leviathan.
Boklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Okay, never mind. Nothing really came about this.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Oh, there they go.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Go, the official introduction to Dawntrail. Or at least it should be it. We typically don't do a cutscene like this unless we get the title in it.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
She made the crossing before, so why in the world is she, like, losing her mind now?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Where were they keeping this thing?
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Yep, here it is. Wow, the amount of wreaths. Yeah, there is a crap ton of them.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Finally.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiolal are still few and far between. And, as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Alright, so usual end line stuff. Our first quest in the Dawntrail expansion is finally done. Alright. We have unknown questline. Chromite weapon coffer. Yep. So we get a new weapon here. Depending on who we use it, depending on who I mean, I used Reaper as my main from Endwalker, so I think I'll stick with Pictomancer this time around. Actually, there we go. Actually, turn it down a little, that way. Alright. If I'm gonna be honest, I think I'll stick with Pick. I mean, I like It's so hard to decide. I think I'll stick with Picto. I mean, Trial is a Pictomancer as well, so when we... So it's gonna be a thing to... I think we'll use Viper. I think I'll do... I think Viper should be okay to do. Because it'll, hard to decide because I already got Pictomancer's hotbars readjusted. So we'll get Rainbow Drip next. I mean, regardless, we're getting something out of both of them. You know what? I'll stick with Picto. I was this when I started, I'll keep it going. Alright. Let's pop the harbor. Coast with the place why LCK ships, more to the docks. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. They don't really build seafaring vessels because, I mean, they had to build them out in the middle of they would have to build them out in the past the reefs. And it's really hard to build a boat on water. Wares are unloaded here, right off merch stalls, neighboring markets, liquid, Bayside Debbie, should be the next stop. Alright. The usual thing of people accompanying. Vendetta. Is that that's a level... Oh. Someone's already got... Wow. I mean, people have literally been playing this. Some people have literally been playing this since it came out, so them getting to level 99 is not really... We're gonna be a lot... We're gonna be a fair amount behind where a lot of people sit, but, you know, it's fine. I'm not, like, massively concerned with it. Alright. Harbor, fish, directly shelves. Usual stuff. Hell, a currency that the Pelu created. And more chance from years. You have to shop heavily except your guild. The market east here that I can do for another time. We have other things to show you first. Here's Plaza. Cases. The Aetherite Plaza. I mean, I do like the design of the Aetherite. Like, it looks pretty good. That's what the Aetherite looks like. Further. Get ourselves attuned to this thing, so we can teleport back here when, no matter where we go. To get us a little bit faster. And we have some little dialogues here that can be done. Why enough to accommodate wagons. Down the slopes. I understand where Wolfmon gets our endless endurance. Yeah, when we have a city that's literally built to be in the when your city is literally built into a mountain itself, you're gonna have a lot of stairs, or you're gonna have a lot of no Aetherites around, or Aethernet shards around this area. Holy crap. Luckily, we'll be able to get here. And our Aethernet shards, which are just tiny little ones, which are just kind of like tiny little copies of them. So we can attune to this, so we can zip back here whenever we need to. So the promises is really just which child they are. So the first promise is the first child, second is the second one, third is third, fourth is fourth, yada yada yada. Alright, Skygate, northern end of Womack. Alright, an actual cutscene. Northernland's father. Beyond Bridge. Okay. One grand long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. As gods are apt to do. That's my conflict between Heidelin and Zodiark is parallel. Ugh. So this guy is apparently, so this Dawn servant guy is apparently actually a pretty good individual. Oh man, so we're pretty much... That'll probably be the... Depending on like... That'll probably be where we'll get from post-story. That'll probably be something like post-story, or even the next expansion. So, either that or we'll end up having special permission by the Dawn Servant. Alright. Over the city. Place to be visited. Really enjoying myself. Alright. So let's get the treasure coffer open. Ginseng. Angle. There was also, we also got this as a thing. It's just strictly for this. I can probably just. This chocobo brush is pretty much just more or less like it's a glamour object. Like it's designed to just change the look of something. It doesn't really offer any real strength of it because it has no extra stats. The Ginseng angle brush. So we have that. So this is kind of what it looks like. We have our palettes, our paints. This person's white. I never saw this one before. Oh, it's a seething cord. Never mind. Alright, City of Stairs. Original landing is on the way. Alright. Inside the city, speak up if you see something interesting as we walk. Same thing as before, but we're gonna be taking a pretty long trek around to here. But to around this area. But we'll be able to hit some of the other spots. We'll probably won't hit this aetherite shard, but it'll be fine. Oh, there's one that we won't be able to hit until probably later. This part is probably going to be a little bit more boring. Strictly because it's going to be all of our, like, information, basic stuff, setting things up for when we finally set out on doing things. Slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. Huh. I wonder if these guys have their versions of the primals that we have in Eorzea. They built for themselves, became the foundation for the city we see today. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Alright, so... Okay, so we can come up and around. or something like that. Here we are at the base of the palace. Invincible resilience. Makes a lot of sense. Back here later. Okay. Let's see what this trial has to say. I mean, I think it's fairly obvious. Twin birds. Twin birds, very big bird. Probably something to do with a primal. Or at least a god of some kind, as they would call it. Shard, get this one active. I was expecting to have to go all the way around, but here we go. Little greenery area. Okay. We got residents from all around. From Volja, Jabra. Moblin, which are goblins. Hanu, Tonawada, Staro, Shatona, moved south from their ancestral lands in Zakral. This is scattering from every corner. Yep. Diverse character. Representation of diverse character. Dormants on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. Downstairs, yeah. I don't want to like just breeze through all this because it is interesting information for a lot of reasons. Oh, that. Dawntrail, played on one occasion, like when honoring the Landsguard returned from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting with an ripped skin, earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that time probably held me upside down by the ankle. Oh wow. I mean, for something so important, yeah, I can understand it. Alright. Wait, alpaca stables? Oh wow. Different than chocobos. They use alpacas for transportation. That's interesting. Alright. Dirigibles. Only balloons and Tiliolo. The exact same reason as we have them. The exact same reason as Aetherites. About 3 years ago, they added flights to other settlements to create frontier communities and everything easier. Yeah. Alright, so let's go over, get this Aetherites shard taken care of. After that, we can't use the mount in the cities, because it would make things a lot quicker. Arc Dawn. Alright, another cutscene. Good. trying out patches before. Huh. She ran afoul with one of them when she was younger. Just experience. Stream, then let's go further. Stone pillars. Okay, so they're like, it's like what you would see on like the Mayan, Aztec or Incan temples. All right, mountain chromite chest. So we get a chest piece from this, but. Like I said, we'll have, with the exception of accessories, which we won't be able to utilize since we got what we already have. We'll have full outfit. We'll have a full outfit in. So first dungeon is not going to be that difficult. We'll be able to get into right at the beginning. We'll already be at level 91 when we do so as well. So they might look like ordinary stone decorations. Really close, you can see something much more interesting. We can already tell, like, I can already see, you can kind of already see the duty registration. Okay, so this is gonna take us a minute. Alrighty. I don't want to miss this, but I really probably should go up and grab something to eat. Just to make sure that there's food left for me. Oh. All right. Layer past. So we're just gonna start from left to right. Audience to corner cat something. I can never remember the name. Okay, so this is the guy we found out about on the boat. I really should get something to eat real quick. I'll let this run while I grab some food. Alright. Apparently more food needs to be made. There's more people in here eating than expected. Oh well, it's fine. I can wait. Right. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, a cheerful sword. They hold one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Huh. Moblins, so the little goblins. Silverwork sells the best. Find anywhere moblin goods are standard when it comes to gift giving. So just like the goblins, kind of just like the goblins from Eorzea, there's really not much difference between them. We have the past. Hrothgar variations. Hellions. In their society, women rule as queens, the men serves devoted. Men and women appear equal status. How dramatically a culture can vary with location. All right. The second floor. They have gold, lay of ice, blank pillar, and lay of proof. We'll save the blank for last. Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Ukapacha. Create our currency. The Pelu are rightly known as the merchant clan. They always use markets. Traveling pillars, common sight. No matter where you go in Tyrol. So those are like the human-like people that we saw. They might be mistaken, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever, calculating traders. Alright, so yeah, those are the like smaller human-like ones. Alright, Lay of Ice. Battle of legendary Tyrol Vidral. Velagarmada. Explain the creatures live far beyond its usual lifespans, awakened through preternatural power. Like what we were trying to hunt down as a viper. Tataru described for Eastern auspices in similar fashion. It was dealt with Sky Ruin, named bird for its destruction and terror, visited upon it every time disturbed from its slumber. So that might be years ago its ruinous ruin brought to an end. After a great struggle, Cotton managed to overcome the raging withdrawal and sealed it away up in the mountains. So it's not dead, it's sealed away. So that may be something we're going to be fighting as like a trial or something like that. Its reputation is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness to the national emblem, the adorning the barons and the palace. Okay, so that's where the two-headed bird thing comes in. I figured that was like something of the case. Lay of proof. They call it The giants will use great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing of all Yogg-Taral. Having brought the southern regions to heal, they then turned northwards and Zaktaral. They recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Yep. Launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew to the mountains where they had even seen any other... I've never seen any other kind so much as set foot in the city. So something is up with them. Something. This was the people with the power and resources to raise a temple on a mountaintop, build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce such ambitions and their place in Turali history? I mean, that's a good question. And then the blank pillar. This must be for the beginning of the new Dawn Servant. Whatever that may be. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense, actually. The symbolism is a thing. Grabbing some real quick. Okay. A little bit of food. Of course, not a lot. I think one of the small ones got the second, and I would just grab a whole bunch because considering other people is apparently out of the question. Alright, so let's go ahead. Okay, that's what they actually put a symbol for it. I don't know. Grab the shard. for the Omega raid. For the Omega Ultimate ult. Huh, tacos. It's in order. Flipping out of the ceiling.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
He's very cheery. I like him.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh! Oh!
Oh, here we go.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh! No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Oh, if he only knew.
Listen to me, you!
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Yeah. I can say I can't wait to mop the floor with that guy. He very much deserved it. Alright. So let's see. Well, let's be honest, the quickest way is going to be probably coming down through there. Because we got 2, 3 more. Ethernet shards to get. Let's take a little extra time if possible. Now, from where we were, we probably would have been able to get up. I mean, we would have had to travel through a lot of stuff anyway, so it probably would have taken just about the same amount of time. Oh, there's the child. back. Alright, here we go. Snow cotton coats. Huh. Not too bad of a look. More cutscenes. Wow. Of course the stadium's there.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
Well, you know, we've just taken out godlike beings multiple times over.
We had no idea you meant to visit Toral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
They have two brains, two heads. One can sleep while the other one stays awake.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail.
Oh, huh. Something's a little weird.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
He'll be coming around again. Well, even he's not really too hip on him being around. That's saying something.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest.
But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamucha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
I like him.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural and find the City of Gold.
Ooh.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Tracing the steps of his journey, which led him to the City of Gold.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Well, it also makes a lot of sense as well.
A waste of time. Just name Bakulja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching you
But yeah, it makes a lot of
progress
sense
with
for
great
it
interest.
to be done this way, because the entire
And
thing is-
Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
basically, he more or less traveled the lands themselves and united the people. So if it makes sense that their success, that the person to inherit the throne would have been able to do something, would have been able to follow in those footsteps.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Ba, ba, ba. Of course, there's a big send-off situation here.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
I mean,
if you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then.
I mean, we wouldn't have saved the world numerous times if we weren't.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Of course, he doesn't get a chance to finish it, but no, we'll figure.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior!
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
No, he's not willing to be more direct.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Saralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Interesting.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
It's practical.
If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliolal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Yeah, he's another one you definitely don't want.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
All right. To just yeet myself off the edge like that. Sometimes you do have to take a fall in order to get somewhere quickly. Luckily for us, we can't die in this area. Or go on. Or get knocked out as it would be. Aaronville is a little bit more important to this whole thing than what we're leading on, what's being led on. So, something is definitely he's got to be like a child that was never fully claimed. I mean, one would think that if we're retracing the steps of his journey, we would start from where he started. So we start at the beginning and move to the end. To make sure we don't run into any problems on the road. He just looks exhausted by her. Bungalows. This is probably where we're gonna have like our, like sort of like like the in rooms. So we'll be able to do stuff that we normally would be. Yep, in keep. I'm gonna stop in here and put a couple of things. Oh, I like the design. But I'm gonna put some things into here. Let's see, can I repair it? Should be able to. Oh, I don't have enough dark matter. Never mind. I was hoping to put it into the glamour dresser. So I can get it repaired. No, we didn't get that one. But we'll get it repaired. I'll get it repaired quickly. Grab this. So that way next time we're at a... Oh, we're at a dig. Grab it. Okay, never mind. So next time we have an opportunity to stop by the... Next time we have the opportunity to stop by an inn, we can put the brush as a glamour option. Hope we can get into the first dungeon, at least before we have to stop today, because good lord. Some extra friends. Whew, I really just want to blow through these cutscenes real quick. But I don't want to. I don't want to, because that'd be improper. I brought those two had some of those relatively close to the city, so I brought the perspective of a representative for each. Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They also make it appear. Somebody reads. Okanu. The village. Okanu. The other smaller fellows. Hello, clan. Find a troll. Land gold. Craft all kinds of marvelous goods. Watching Hello. Watchun Hello. Their village. First. Branch into two paths. Accepting Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting quest, and vice versa. In the respective NPC, once you have... Okay, so it literally doesn't matter. Quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice path. Okay, so no matter what. So it doesn't matter which one we pick, we'll be going through both of them. Okay. So, might as well. We'll start with the Hanu. Arrange things around. Like, I'm gonna stick subtractive palette over in actually, I probably should put that there. That there. So that way when we do learn Rainbow Bright or Rainbow Drip, we'll be able to have it, we'll be able to set it on our hotbar in a good position. Now, Star Prism, I don't know what we're going to be able to do with, because we shouldn't... I don't know whether if we can even... I don't know if we're going to be able to set up the hotbar to give it to us. So I'm going to have to figure that out when we get the opportunity to learn it. Unless, of course, it gives us an option to use it directly after we use Starry Muse. But anyway, we can finally start making our way on.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
So many people are logged on. The servers are kind of gonna experience some little hiccups here and there.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Oh, we're inside it. Here is the new mount, the Ark. Inspired by, oh wow, it is. Mounts are pretty slow right now. Probably because we don't have... Let's see, hold on. Currents. No information to display yet. So we can't get any Aether Currents here. So we can't just, like, fly. But yes, we are literally inside of a robot. And it's a Final Fantasy 9. It comes from Final Fantasy 9. And it's considered the most powerful summon in Final Fantasy 9. Well, that was very easy. You didn't have to go searching for the guy. Or we can do things. Surprisingly prudent. Wow. I mean, part of this will probably be us helping them to helping these people to get back to these people get back up on their feet, more or less.
Wanna make sure.
Because if these people were as devastated by the storm as we heard, helping them out is probably going to be have a bigger impact on things than anything else. Yeah, all this area, we're eventually going to be able to explore and be able to fill out the map. And particularly while we're hunting for the ether currents, so we can be able to just fly around. As usual, we're in a new city, so we're gonna go ahead and heal. Or, not heal, get ourselves some, attune to the aetherite. Let's talk to this person. Like I did before. Supplies during survey. We're making progress on repairing and rebuilding our homes. Some walls can be patched. There's much else we can do. That was lost for good. Oh wow, yeah, we can see some of the damage here. The house is still damaged. Not their usual cheery self. Storm broke more than what it reads. There must be something I can do to help them. Exactly, that's the thought process I was thinking. If we do more to help, if we do something to actually help these guys, we'll probably get a bit more. We'll probably be able to get some stuff out of this. learn it, we'll be ready. But yeah, we should be getting to the... Okay, I was about to say. Bird 8 to take over stand out. Scene gathered. Cultural significance then. We should be getting, I mean, like, as soon as we hit around level 91, we should be able to get into the first dungeon. We should be getting close to getting to the first dungeon. Because we're already, over halfway to level 91, so... This will probably be, familiar face.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhani, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
There we go.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly! Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, Draw your weapon.
He thought about this.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Only because he knows he would lose everything.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Well, yeah. We've killed literal gods. Someone like this guy wouldn't be really that difficult.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Alright. Foot gear. That's massively understandable as to what we would need to do. It makes sense that we would want to go to where the source of the problem is. Sounds about right. So there may be something of a problem with the water supply that actually feeds the area. Usually when crops are having issues like this. Okay, never mind. At a cursory glance, though. But there's a large frog. So clearly there's something going on with the water. So there's something definitely affecting the plant, affecting while the water may appear clean and pristine, there could be something in it. Or the mud. Plus, when they talked about the storm could have knocked some things around, which would have potentially put some contamination in the water. Exactly, which means there is something wrong with either the mud or the water. Now it would suck if it would have sucked if it required you to have an alchemist. The alchemist, like, if you had to have an alchemist in the 90s to do this. But the devs wouldn't do something like that. I mean, it's true. We've done stuff that has been able to, has defied things. I mean, this could be an example of how Dynamis is actually affecting them. And it would probably also take time to get an alchemist. It would also take time to get an alchemist out there to take a look at the water quality and to be able to test the water. So giving the festival gives people gives us the chance. Alright, an inspection point. Well, we can already see one of the eyes is missing. And one of the carrying poles is broken. And the feathers on the tail are definitely not good. They're a creature we're gonna have to hunt. sounds like there's some sort of arcane reason for it. Probably be getting into the first dungeon. Well, one of the materials is probably going to be something we can get from the first dungeon, or it's something that is part of the first dungeon. Whew. Lobo skin. Oh, wow. Those look interesting. But yeah, the next couple of questions, 2 or 3. The next 2 or 3 questions put us in exactly where we need to be. Alright. That'll lead us to another little village that we just followed the path for. Alright. Climb up the stairs can be challenging. Huh?
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Oh, please don't tell me this is gonna be an embarrassing thing, because if it is an embarrassing thing, I wanna...
Oho Kali!
Kali!
At least it isn't as cringy as the Hildebrand stuff.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh, good lord, this poor guy.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable.
Oh, no.
A gross violation of social protocol.
This guy goes straight into...
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season. and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Of course. Instead of actually doing the work himself, he's relying on everyone else to pull... He's relying on everyone else to do the heavy lifting.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Iana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Ugh. Alright, even though it's technically not too far, I'd rather just teleport there and just be done with it. This way we can just get ourselves... Because it's not too far. I can't wait until we can start finally gathering ether currents. This way we can move around. We'll be able to move around the map faster, and we'll be able to just fly everywhere. That'll be less interesting. here. These guys typically, these types of enemies typically aren't very aggressive, aren't aggressive. So we shouldn't worry about it. Oh, there's an ether current. These to make sure, because once we get all the ether currents here, there's probably, I don't. There we go. So let's see. Okay, so there are some quests that we have to do to finish up. But I'll probably do those. I'll probably take some time, and when the opportunity presents itself later. I'll be able to run through hunting them down. Alright, well, we found the thing that we needed to find right then and there. Someone who passed away in the storm. All right. So like that, we can just sit back here, and then head back over here because it'll be faster that way. Other, like, doesn't matter which path we take. They'll lead us in the same direction, regardless. The unfortunate thing is they no longer allowed us to have the ether compass, so we pretty much just have to fumble around until we find them. we missed, like, we stumbled upon that one. Like, I did not expect us to find that one there, so if we ever see another one, we just beeline, we just try to get to it as quickly as we can. Squeeze it back. Oh, sorry about that. Alright. Dies, but I'm not really interested in dies. Huh. Saw that coming. Here we go, monster exterminating. Something we're good at. Continue to follow. All right. Bam. Meteor. See the handiwork of our friends along the way. Now, to be honest, that does feel like it's cheating, because we just literally one-shot them. So to say that ability isn't incredibly powerful would be an understatement. Just like an Ochu. Or at least an Ochu that would have been from Final Fantasy 13. Which I like that variation. Variation of the Ochu. It also fits 13's environment. Giant froggies. Hungry ocelot. It's an ocelot. Alright then. As well. Let's see. Based on, let's see, 904. Yeah, this will finish up. Once this quest is complete, we're gonna hit level 91. I have a feeling it's us getting the boat back is going to be what causes us to go into the dungeon. Eek. Rock. It looks like Quetzalcoatl from Academia I knew from the Academia I knew her. Cutscene. Yep.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to Kill you?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Straight to the point.
Yes! Yes, we are!
Okay, never mind. We're a little bit off. It's gonna be another world. All right. There's one. Luckily, we just can autofill it. I may go a little bit longer tonight, because I want to get into the first dungeon. Because it's taken us... I mean, we still have Friday, but it's... I feel like we're so close to it that I don't want to... I don't want to get right to it and then be like, oh, we gotta stop and get there next time. So I may keep going after this. After we reach I may keep going and actually getting into, whoa, excuse me, into the dungeon. The repairs are important, but the festival is also extremely important as well for them, and will probably end up solving a lot of their problems, or at least the problems regarding their food source. Rebuilding everything is going to take take them some time, but they'll be able to have one of their biggest problems is going to be taken care of. Love to watch this. Please.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so! Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go!
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked!
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible! Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Urianshe and Thancred.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Alright. Alright. So there's right. I'm willing to say those probably have something to do with the ether currents. Let me head back to Tulihiola. And we don't even really have to go that far. Really, I would say, I mean, probably this last one will probably be, this last one should be enough to get us to 92 or 91. Oh, we'll get some alpacas. Having a sprint attached to a dash is actually pretty good for a caster, because they don't have nearly as much mobility as other jobs. Which I'm surprised we don't. That's what it was. Childhood trauma. Oh, heck yeah.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
To finally put it down, that's what.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not?
I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne. I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Bum, bum, bum. You saw that coming. The unfortunate thing is we may end up hitting level 92 before we even get to the first dungeon. So merchant, try to pass by, yada yada yada. Again, we shouldn't be too much longer because we got 3 pieces of the gear. Collector. Oh, Toadblade. He, we know from Final Fantasy X and X-2. Okay, that's like the worst way they could have done that camera angle. Wow. Wow. Second time we have this. Alright, give me 1 second. something real quick. Actually, let me because this other thing can actually wait for a little bit. Alright. Do. Totally. I have ledger. And rancher. Oh, wow. Deliberate. Okay, that could be one. Okay, that guy's not Tobley. Most likely this guy or Mablu. Mablu just makes herself He's the only one who talked about the alpaca spit. We kind of figured that because, like, and I kind of figured he was also one of the elector.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
It was actually pretty easy, given the situation.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Simple intimidation.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
This is gonna seem extremely simple, but it's
While I've
incredibly...
not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Wait for it.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Wait for it.
Ah!
Yep, called it.
The little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't...
Well, that's...
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Either that was just...
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Well, I feel like it's gonna take much longer to get to where I want head, hands, and gloves. At least. Alright, we'll go till about 9:30, and if we haven't gotten to it, then I'll call it there for the evening, and we'll have it for next time. We got wool worth 100 pel. And we only need to convert it into 10,000. And the only thing we have to do is we just had to trade for basically a commodity that's of higher value. We're not gonna get to the first dungeon tonight. I can already tell. Like it's 5. We got like 5 minutes, so I'll finish up this quest and then we'll call it a night. Oh, wow. The merchant from earlier. This is gonna be a thing. I mean, that's one of the first things. But we also have to consider you have to consider how much they're willing to give for it. right? So we may have found our thing. We'll probably only need to do one more of these to have enough. I like how we're like, I don't know, even though it's something where it's like, obviously it's going to be the one of the tame varieties. Alright. Finally finish this up and call it a night. Alright, and with that, we are gonna call it tonight. Thank you guys so much for dropping by, hanging out, and everything. We weren't able to get to where we wanted to go. So, we weren't able to get to the first dungeon tonight, but you know, it is what it is. Hopefully we'll get it in, get to it Friday. But yeah, again, thank you guys so